begin, and we're thrilled to bring you all the live action right here on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Oklahoma City Thunder playing against the Houston Rockets here in Toyota Center. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and we have David Aldridge on our sideline. And our special guest tonight, welcoming in Kenny the Jet Smith.
Oh, Kevin, man, great to be here. I hate being up in that studio sometimes. I love it down here,
we
man.
We need you courtside.
Oh,
we
man,
need you
it
courtside.
feels so much better being with you guys and them other two.
And a quick look at how the Oklahoma City Thunder's schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Utah Jazz. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with George Hill. Then there's Horford. Then it's Mike Muscala. And it's Ariza in at the 3 slot. And for Houston, Harden and Gordon are out on the wings. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Christian Wood. And it's Wall in at the point guard. Second chance points. That helps an offense, Kenny. It's an easy way to get some scoring. Which players do the best job of keeping possessions alive for the chance to get the second chance?
Second chance points, I would say Drummond, Steven Adams, and Cantor. Those are guys who are great offensive rebounders, and they get it done.
Don't forget Montrezl Harrell is another guy that's doing a great job.
Harden, that's good.
Have to rush Harden off that line. He's downright lethal from out there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's back to Hill. With some arc, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. I was able to talk with the Rockets head coach. He wants his guys to be disruptive at both ends. There's just one problem. Coach said Al Horford does a great job of settling down his teammates, protecting the ball and making shrewd decisions. When he's on the floor, it's harder to force them into mistakes. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Three shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
No question, the Beard is as dynamic an offensive talent as you will find.
And the second free throw, good.
One of the hardest and trickiest covers in the league. Harden, not just a superb scorer, but also an amazing passer, which really makes him really hard to guard.
And he makes all 3.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And here is Hill. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Muscala, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Over Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Houston has come out of the gates quickly. 4-point game. Kenny, your former team, the Rockets, have suggested that the league move to start the free agency ahead of the NBA draft. From what you hear, is that idea picking up some momentum?
Well, that's how it is in other pro leagues, you know.
It is, right.
You have the free agency,
Yep.
then you know exactly what you need in the draft. So it would make sense. You're drafting something, and all of a sudden you get all these different free agents. You don't need those young players because typically young players are 2 to 3 years away.
The landscape changes.
Yeah, it has, but I like the way we have it because the one advantage with the rookies is they come in as a brand, which is an advantage to you. You think about Zion coming in, it changed the entire landscape of the Pelicans franchise. Like, those guys do have a lot of value if they've played in college and been able to build up that brand.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Harden against Horford. And Harden with the stuff.
Wow, good way to create space for Harden. He's such a threat with the pass. You have to honor the roller.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. The Rockets pull it in.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Yep, it counts.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The Thunder have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And the first one drops. Kenny, you played in so many different kind of offensive styles and systems during your basketball career. What stands out as your favorite?
Favorite was the Rockets. So that was the best style of play that I enjoyed most.
Yeah, I think you make a great call. You know, people would think like as a guard, you'd want to just have more opportunity to be the focal point, but the reality is we'd rather win.
Without question.
You'd much rather play with a great big in our era who could dominate the paint because the role reverses. They basically become your point guards because they're playing out double teams. And now you're getting to catch guys in transition running at you where you can be more effective.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the score by Houston. Outside Hill. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Harden. It's John Wall with the rebound.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Thunder trailing by 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Wood kicks to Wall. Wood, that one, no good. And the Thunder going the other way now.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
We know that's in the past, but you can't change that for sure. Nevertheless, a win would be sweet.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter.
And you know what? Call it great defense or poor offense. Either way, they're limiting their scoring.
Bottom line is they're ahead on the scoreboard, and that's all that matters.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll. Looking now at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Last year, getting it done. Put up about 19 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Clock at 4, Hill. Nice D from Wall. And here are the Rockets. They're on a 14-6 run. Kicks it out to Harden. Here's Wall. Over Horford, and it's sent back by Horford.
Horford relentless as a defender in good position. That shot never had a chance.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Wall, good.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up a little more sense of urgency.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He kicks it to Ariza. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden against Ariza. Rebounded by Tucker. Houston leading by 11. And the pass to Wall. Here is Harden. Wide open look. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. You know, every player has that moment when they know it's their last season in the league. Their body tells them, their mind probably leads them in that direction. Did you know, Kenny, when it was time to retire?
When the paycheck stopped coming, I was like, I think it's time to give it up.
No, your body, right?
Oh, my body.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that was one reason. But then there's a play in basketball when you get a steal. You take a picture back to see who's chasing you. And when you realize when you're young, guys don't chase you. They have that body language, they're not coming after you. But when you turn around and they all have that body language like they're coming after you, it's time to retire.
Man, the funny thing for me, being more of a defensive player, I never forget, it was a loose ball, like at half court, and I was like 5-6 feet from it. And I looked at it and I said to myself, can I get that? And by the time I processed it,
it was gone.
The young fella had already got it. I went home and cried that night. True story, because I knew
really?
Time to hang him up, baby.
Yeah. How old were you?
I was 34.
Wow.
You know who the real guy made me retire?
Who?
Darryl Armstrong. It was a preseason game. I was with Detroit, and this guy full court pressured me, and I couldn't really bring the ball. I couldn't bring the ball up. I couldn't bring it up. I had to let somebody else bring the ball up. He was pressuring me. I was like, it's time to go.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
So a moment now to see the story on James Harden. He's coming off an excellent season. First in scoring, 5th in steals, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. Now, here is Hill. Horford with it. He's picked up by Wall. Looking to end the run. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Kenny, I'm going to ask you to look into your crystal ball while you are here sitting by us courtside. In 5 years' time, who do you think will be the top 5 teams in the league?
5 years.
Let's go ahead here.
Well,
don't you think like a Dallas would probably?
Dallas yes. will be there. The Lakers probably still be there if Anthony Davis is healthy. The New Orleans Pelicans will be around if Zion turns out to be
what we think he
he'll
is.
be
Right,
around.
yeah.
And then After that, it's a crapshoot.
The Milwaukee Bucks.
Oh, the
I was saying
Milwaukee
about
Bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the next 5 years, the Milwaukee Bucks will still be there in the mix.
Houston making some changes. David Nwaba is checked in for Christian Wood. Green comes in for Gordon. And it's Jaron Grant in for John Wall. Darius Miller, he's checked in for the Thunder. Houston leading by 18. Grant dishes to Harden. And it's blocked. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Rockets 4th.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Daniel House is checked in for James Harden. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Dort. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. Now, here's Tucker to the paint, deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And so here is Houston. Here's Nwaba. Grant outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Second chance shot. And there's the bucket as Green finishes it off. And the Rockets lead by 21.
You know, Green's known as a three-point shooter and a specialist, but when he's active and playing with energy on the offensive glass, good things happen.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Baisley. They could use a bucket. Nwaba with the rebound.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Green passes to House. Here's Grant. That shot misses. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Kenny, as a former point guard, how would you construct the perfect shooting guard to complement your game?
My game?
Yep.
Oh, all you got to do is be on the floor, baby. Yeah, you're going to be
Let it
good.
happen.
You're
Just
gonna
let
be
it
good.
happen.
Let it happen. Now, for me, I love guys with a high energy guys. So that's why I love playing with Vernon Maxwell. Just guys that had high batteries, because at times I would kind of get too cerebral in the game. And then he would pull me up and just make me emotionally in the game. So I like
Become
guys
a dog,
like that.
right?
Just get emotionally in the game
Right,
instead of
right.
I'm reading the situation and this guy's over. No. Just play hard.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because my guys, John Starks, was the same exact way. He was just a great competitor. Like the moment never got too big because he always felt like I shouldn't even be here.
Yeah.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Now Grant. Pass to Tucker. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Rockets shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
You know, it's said that the only thing Tucker is more obsessed with than on-court success is his sneaker game. I heard that he literally has hundreds of pairs of sneakers.
Both free throws good from Tucker. Thunder trailing by 21. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Passes it to Miller. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now the pass to Dort. 5 to shoot. Here's Baisley. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Grant against Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from Grant. Oklahoma City's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside.
And with more players controlling their free agent destiny, we're starting to see a little backlash. Yet you think there's a double standard? Teams can trade them, but players are supposed to be loyal.
Well, it's a double standard for sure. But the only one who loses out are the fans in that double standard. The fans have no control over who stays and leaves, but they have to cheer for who comes in. So I feel for the fans, but it is a business.
Thunder trailing by 21. Lets a floater go, and Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup.
A ragged start for him offensively, but he'll take it. That brings him to 1 of 8 from the field.
Green in the post. To the middle. And the layup is good. And the Rockets lead by 21.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Two shots.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Grant. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Lobbed up there for Green, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Miller with a wide open look. Nwaba with the rebound. Nwaba's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Grant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
Yeah, not only the trips to the line are a concern, but the foul trouble also. You've got to play defense with your feet and do so without fouling.
It's his first trip to the line.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, you know, that was one
Shooting
spot
2.
where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Free throw drops for House. And so House nails both of them. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander shoots over Grant. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. James Harden getting it done for the Houston Rockets. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Rockets here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
And so here is Oklahoma City. They've got Grant. Also Green out there, and it's House in at the 4 slot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Muscala, the pass to Pokusevski. It's rebounded by Houston.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Kenny, your career saw the expansion of the NBA as the league added several new teams. How did expansion change the league and change for the players when you were on the floor?
Well, probably Greg could answer this better because he had to move out of the country.
Yeah.
When
Go to
expansion
Vancouver,
came
baby.
in with
The
the
Grizzlies,
Vancouver. So
baby.
how did that feel?
I miss
leaving the
Vancouver.
country, not just leaving the state, but leaving the country.
And that's the point. It is different. Like, I mean, obviously it's still North America, and Canada's very close to us culturally, but it's still different. And the other big part was, you know, they knew about basketball, but it wasn't a part of their fabric. So a lot of times you were trying to educate fans to help them, you know, have interest in the game. So it was different, man, especially growing up as a kid. You know, I never dreamt of playing in Vancouver for the Grizzlies. You know, that never really entered into the equation.
Trevor Ariza's checked in for the Thunder. Hill comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He hits both from the stripe. And so Grant will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Cousins. And another shot. And it's Baisley with the rebound. Baisley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Dort passes to Ariza. Out to the right wing. Here's Baisley. That one misses. And the Rockets take it the other way. Here's Grant. Cousins trying to free himself up. No good from Grant. Hill looking around. Rockets with the rebound. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. House kicks to Grant. Cousins inside. No points in the game yet for him. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Boy, a very capable passer. DeMarcus Cousins does a solid job recognizing where to go with the ball.
Hill finds Ariza. Here's Baisley. They shoot again. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
All right, a chance to check out stats here for George Hill. How he did last season. He was around 9 points per last year. 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And there isn't much to write home about with his numbers. I think he'd like to up his contributions.
Yeah, but you got to earn that chance. I mean, you get what you earn. His numbers are fine, but he's not going to get a lot more floor time unless he turns it up a notch.
No good on that one. Houston with a big group substitution here. Christian Woods checked in for Daniel House. Gordon comes in for David Nwaba. James Harden, he's checked in for Green. And John Wall subbed in for Grant. And he sinks the second. Harden with it. 19 points in the game. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Harden draws the double and finished off by Wood.
Losing your man defensively when Harden has the ball, that's unforgettable. He's the top-tier creator.
Hill passes to Muscala. Here's Baisley. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Gordon.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
There's the dish to Harden. Wall wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Wall's got 6 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Dort misses. Houston's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Here's Gordon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Inside, Gordon is at a disadvantage, but he's tough and he's physical. I mean, he's able to play through contact on that shot.
The Rockets have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Gordon.
And, you know, when Gordon is healthy, he's extremely effective. I mean, he's a high motor player who strokes it well from deep, actually strokes it well from everywhere.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Horford's checked in. And Gordon drops them both. And here is Hill. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Muscala. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Thunder making a switch here. Jerome is checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Now, here is Muscala. Pass to Horford. Fades away. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, tough defense doesn't dissuade Horford at all. I mean, he just mans up and works right through it.
The Thunder have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
First free throw is good.
Well, you look at Horford, and he scores, rebounds, passes, and defends at a high level. That's why he's had the career he's had.
So Horford gets 2. Now here's Harden. 19 points in the game. Down low, Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And, you know, when you get a clean look at the rim, Harden usually will find you. I think he's underrated and undervalued at making his teammates better.
Here's Jerome, and the dunk by Horford.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Here's Cousins, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Cousins.
You know, Cousins was part of the U.S. national team that won gold back in 2016. He said it was always a dream to play for his country, and when he got the chance, he didn't waste it.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
2 shots.
Thank you, David.
Relax on the first.
The first one falls. The Rockets making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. And Al Horford drops them both. And it's Harden with the ball for the Rockets. Kicks at the wall. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. And finished off by Wood.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there, terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Now here's Ariza. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Horford. Stolen by Tucker. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. That's a 2 from Gordon. Ariza with the rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Rockets have gone 6-12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. The offensive rebound. Harden's shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Wall with the steal. Jumps up. Harden's shot is off. Horford with the bounce pass. Hill finds Muscala. Oklahoma City moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Shoots a fader. The Thunder with another miss.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over him. It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Harden's gone 3 of 3 from the arc. 9 points on that long-range shot of his. Here's Jerome. It's rebounded by Houston. Harden's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Wall outside. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists tonight.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
But they'll get another chance. The Thunder with another miss. Here's Gordon. Tries again. Drops in the layup for 2. Gordon's got 6 points in the quarter.
Gordon doing a nice job there, showing you relentless offensive energy on the glass. Well done.
Outside Hill. He feeds it to Horford. Outside Wall. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Tucker's got 6 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Houston.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now here is Horford. He's got 6. Passes it to Ariza. Over Gordon. And he overshot that one, missing.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
To the inside, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Jerome. He kicks it to Muscala. The Thunder with another miss. Houston's gotten all but one of the three-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. The pass to Wall. Houston with a new 14. A nice shot by Tucker.
P.J. Tucker always active on the boards and doesn't give the defense a chance to box him out.
Here's Jerome. Over Wall. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. No coverage that time. Harden's got 24 points.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Gordon against Ariza. Here's Muscala. Offline with his 3.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way.
Ariza kicks to Horford. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Kenny, always fascinating to get your take. We sure appreciate you coming by.
Man, it's great to be here, man. Thanks for having me, man. Happy to be here. This is the best studio show up top, but we got the best down here by the bottom, brother.
Are they paying you well? Are they paying you well?
Not as well as y'all are. I tell you, not as well as y'all are.
And what an experience it was, Greg, to have Kenny joining us. You always know he's going to give you his honest opinion, which makes him so great.
Kevin, and throughout his playing days and now as a broadcaster, Kenny has never pulled any punches. He'll tell it to you like it is, and that's one reason he is so beloved.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Houston making some changes. Daniel House has checked in for Christian Wood. David Mwaba comes in for Eric Gordon. And it's Gerald Green in for James Harden.
One shot.
And that one falls for John Wall.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They need this. Wall with a block. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he converts the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Feeds it to House. The layup off target. And so it's Houston, able to put on a show for the ages. Their defense has been active and effective. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. John, the shot is working for you, maybe more than the drive tonight.
Oh, I'm just trying to do whatever defense give me. They're giving me my jump shot right now, and I'm in a good rhythm. And you see if they help me, I'm looking to pass my teammates. I'm not going to try to force the issue. If I got the shot, I got to take, I'm going to do it. I know my team need me to do more tonight, and that's what I want to do. If I want to be a match player and franchise player, I got to take my team along with me. That's what I'm trying to do.
Got to make them pay if they go under. Thanks, John. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And what a show being put on here for the home fans tonight. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. And joining us once again after his valiant attempt at live action analysis, it's Kenny Smith.
Welcome back, Kenny.
What are you laughing at?
How you think it went, Kenny?
Oh, it was fun, man. It went great, man. What do you guys think?
Good for you. I mean, if you're happy, we're happy for you, bud. It's good.
It was good, man. They
awesome.
loved me.
It really was. It was really awesome, wasn't it, Shaq?
Ernie, remember when he...
Oh, no, Kenny, you were great. Really, you were spectacular. Look, I've never heard anything. I've never heard anything like it. Really. Yeah. I mean that in a really nice way. It was awesome. Man, was it tremendous. I think I'll never hear anything like that again in the history of broadcasting.
Kenny, you were so good.
Haters.
Boy, he was brutal. And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Rig, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
In their heyday, it was the Warriors, no doubt about it. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. It's a tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that 1-2 punch of Harden and Westbrook is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Right now, there's a few of them out there that I would lose a lot of sleep over trying to prepare to play against.
Yeah, I'm glad you included the two LA teams. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Gilgeous-Alexander, Trevor Ariza out there with Horford. Then there's Hill, and it's Muscala in at the 5. Roman the paint. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Two shots.
Free throw drops for House. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for the Rockets. Both shots good from the stripe. On offense, here are the Thunder. Hill passes to Muscala. He dishes it to Horford. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Wall with some nice defense. Gordon, the pass to Cousins. Back to Gordon. Puts up a three. Drains the three-pointer. Gordon's got 5 points in the quarter.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Now here is Hill. Muscala finds Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And the first one drops.
And the effort level of Gilgeous-Alexander drew rave reviews from his college coach as the hardest worker and most coachable player on the team.
And the Rockets making a change here. Woods checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Harden outside. A pass to Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
The insane athleticism, Wall really lets it all hang out when he rises up for the alley-oop.
Hill against Wall. Outside Hill. Pass to Muscala. Just 5 to shoot. The Thunder with another miss.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half. And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lessons. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Now here is Hill. Pass to Muscala. Outside, Horford. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Thunder have gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half starting. Ariza against Gordon. Pass to Hill.
Boy, and that is a bunch of rebounds for a player who's not the biggest guy out there.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And that's a nice assist from Wall, scanning the floor, just looking to find the best shot possible.
Hill kicks to Horford. There's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ariza against Gordon. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one's on Eric Gordon. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done differently, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
Yeah, I can understand both of those.
Yes.
The free throw drops for Ariza. Well, in the dunk contest, we saw Michael Jordan take on Dominique Wilkins. These days, not as many star players are participating in these skills competitions, like Greg, the slam dunk.
I think it's a great point you raised, Kevin, and I think in part because back in that era, you know, the reality is guys didn't make the kind of dollars they make today. And there was more risk, I guess, in the mindset of guys today, and they didn't want to take that challenge on. So I wish we would see more of our stars in the slam dunk contest, but
yes.
I don't think that's going to be the case, unfortunately, as much as we'd all like to see it.
Here's Hill. The Rockets making the shot. For three. The Rockets pull it in. Gordon's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Grant, that's good. Grant's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assist.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
And the jam by Harden.
Boy, I tell you what, when Harden decides to turn it up, then you're turned out. It is a sight to see, folks. I mean, relentless, instinctive, tremendous night so far for him.
Hill finds Horford. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Teardrop shot. Wood with the block. Grant against Hill. Gordon with no one around. Misses the 3. And so Horford will bring it up for Oklahoma City. Launches a 3. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
Now Grant, 6 points for him. And he uses the glass on the layup. Grant's got 4 this quarter.
I like the play call, very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. They need this one. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. 5th on the list, James Harden.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. David Nwaba checked in for Christian Wood, and it's Green in for Gordon. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here, aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Harden with the stuff.
In addition to his strength, Harden has deceptive quickness. He just has this unique knack to get by whoever's guarding him because he's strong and crafty.
Here's Dort. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pokusevski. Yep, that one goes.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Grant. Here's Dort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
First one falls for him. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And I'm glad we got to see the Mobile One block once more. What a play.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The free throw drops for Grant. And Grant drops them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And because he struggled with his free throw shooting so much last season, I thought he was hesitant at times to be aggressive. Wasn't looking to draw contact and was trying to avoid getting to the foul line.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Oklahoma City's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Here's Baisley. He has 5. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Dort. From beyond the arc. The rebound by DeMarcus Cousins. Cousins has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
You know, fought hard from start to finish on that play, defended the shot, and then finished it off with the rebound.
And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Green doing a nice job recognizing when to force the issue from this area. Good aggression there.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Two.
Free throw drops for Green.
And, you know, Green is known for his instant offense, no doubt about that. He's a guy that knows the coach is counting on him to let it fly and let it fly often.
Daniel House has checked in for the Rockets. Both free throws good from Green. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 here in the quarter.
And he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Floats one, and here's Green outside. The Thunder pull it in. And here's Miller outside, sinks the triple. Miller's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Grant the pass to Cousins. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
When Cousins plays with that kind of force, it really puts the defense in a pickle and typically leads to him being fouled.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Two shots.
First free throw is good. And so DeMarcus Cousins nails both of them. And here now the Thunder. Dort passes to Baisley. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes to Baisley. 5 on the clock. 17-foot shot on the way. Some solid defense from Grant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. He shot 3 of 6 from the foul line.
Two shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He's off on the second.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Pokusevski, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Great D that time from Green. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Nwaba. Kept alive. Here's Cousins. Tries yet again. Got a hand on it. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Rockets shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. Cousins got a piece of it. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:44 left in the third. Can't cash in from close range. The shot from the low post is good. Grant's got 9 points now in just the second half.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Here's Dort. From outside, off the mark. And for Houston, they're shooting a hot 57% from the field in the third. Grant the pass to Cousins. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. John Walls checked in for Grant. On offense, here are the Thunder. 1:06 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Dort, guarded by Green. Muscala misses and the dry spell continues. Over to the left wing. An open look for Wall. Goes back up. Pokusevski grabs the miss. Pokusevski's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
And so here is Houston after Oklahoma City gets the 3. At the elbow, it's Cousins. No good, shot missing. And the Thunder going the other way now. Miller kicks to Muscala. Here's Jerome. Back to Muscala. And And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Muscala. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. House the pass to Green. And too long on the shot. And so it's Houston with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we'll be right back after this. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Here's McLemore. We've got Brown. McLemore is out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's House in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
And former 7th overall pick Ben McLemore finally seems to be finding his footing in the NBA.
You know, he was known in college, Greg, for his shooting touch, and now delivering on some of that efficiency offensively. Good to see the young man make that kind of progress.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, you played against some terrific players, including the late, great Kobe Bryant. I'd love to hear your thoughts on playing against Kobe.
Well, I mean, his passing is still tough, I'm sure, for many to deal with because he was just taken from us at such a young age. But this guy was a ferocious competitor and someone who showed us in life and in tragedy that you need to make the most of every moment that we have here. You know, I just appreciated to really the fans getting to know Kobe once his career was over, because I think he was able to let his guard down a little bit and show us a lighter side, a more compassionate side.
That is an excellent point. Here's Clemens, bangs home the trifecta. Clemson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Pakusevsky. Shoots from the high post. That one wide left.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Here's Jerome. And there's the pass to Leaf. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Clemens passes to Tucker.
And that corner three, a cornerstone of P.J. Tucker's game. Takes and makes them as much as anybody in the league.
And, Greg, how about this little factoid? Back at the University of Texas, he only shot 4 triples in 3 seasons. Floor spacing was not a part of his game. It was about getting that thing in the paint. But to his credit, and it's an example for all young players, through hard work, that short corner has become his bread and butter shot. Talk about a total transformation from no threes to being a dead-eye corner three shooter.
Well, you hear about the extinction of great NBA big men. Do you see it that way? And if so, Greg, is the game that has changed, or perhaps a dip in the talent at that position that has changed?
You know, you think back to the likes of Russell, Wilt, Kareem, and Hakeem, and Robinson, and Shaq. Some would say, well, we just got lucky. But in a lot of ways, we still have the dominance of the big man. They just play more outside of the paint, right? You know, Giannis.
Yep.
You look at what he can do. Anthony Davis and the way he plays the game. I mean, LeBron, in essence, is a big man. I mean, you still can dominate the game as a big. It's just that you now can actually, in some respects, have more impact because you're involved in more facets of the game.
And here is Brown. George Hill getting it to go from deep. Brown dishes to House. Kicks it to McLemore. 4 on the shot clock. Clemens. McLemore, the pass to House. The putback. It's good on the putback. Tucker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's another score for Tucker. He's made a major contribution tonight, producing above his norm.
Here's Jerome. It's deflected. They're running. Goes up. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
And here now the Thunder, following the score by Houston. It's stolen by McLemore. And it's Houston on the break. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Here's Williams. The Rockets making the shot. Inside, Leaf. Rebounded by Tucker. Now the Rockets with it. They're on a 15-3 run right now. They grab their own miss. Brown dishes to McLemore. Shot clock at 5. Houston needs to get a shot off. And here's Brown outside. Offensive rebound. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. We know the NBA is looking to get rid of the one-and-done rule pretty soon. Adam Silver, Greg, saying he thinks the league can create a better system. Do you think so?
I think they can create a better system for some. I think the growth of the G League, no doubt, is instrumental in that new system. Now these young rookies can get the playing time in lower-tier pro games as they continue to develop. But I think still the collegiate game plays a significant role. The experience of going to college, even for a year, can be invaluable.
There are pros both ways, college or the G League. Agreed?
I do. I'm just glad it's not a one-size-fits-all proposition. Now you have the option. Not every kid wants to go to college and have that experience.
And that one goes in, 2 from the line that time. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. To the paint, and it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Brown wide open. He fires. The Rockets with the new 14. A nice shot by Tucker.
Just giving up way too many transition opportunities.
You know, it's okay to give up a few if you're getting them back on the other end, but that hasn't been the case here.
Now here's Williams. He kicks it to Jackson. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. to the left side wing. And the dunk by McLemore.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop to loop all day long on the highlight reel.
And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside Hill. Down the stretch of last season, Greg, we saw some teams resting healthy players, even ones out of the playoff hunt, and they got fined. But is the amount, which I think is about $25,000, is that enough to discourage that tactic?
I don't think it is. Not when team revenues are measured in the hundreds of millions. You got to do more to keep them honest. But by the same token, if I got $200 million invested in a guy, I want to protect my investment. And so if I can rest them here or there and prolong their career, I think my organization's all the better for it.
Just 3 to shoot. Jackson. That one off the back iron and out. Rockets have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Two.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Oklahoma City has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Dort. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, we're seeing players take control of their free agent destiny. Do players get a bad rap for that and switching teams?
Listen, I don't know if you get a bad rap, but you're going to catch the wrath of the fan base. You think of Paul George in Indy or KD in OKC, and fans,
2 shots.
They're going to feel jilted. There's no doubt about it. They're going to feel scorned.
Yeah. First one falls for him. And so he hits both. Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Brown with it, guarded now by Jackson. Brown drives in. Pass to House. And some nice passing there by Houston. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Tucker does not shy away from contact. As a matter of fact, he embraces it and looks for it. Plays with a lot of force.
Two.
And he can't get the first one. We know, Greg, the NBA is full of superstars, yet you can foul out of the game after 6 personal fouls, and some have suggested instead just tacking on an extra free throw when a player commits their 6th plus foul, and then they can stay in the game.
You know, I think something along those lines could make sense. No doubt it's tough to see the marquee player riding the bench because it's not just the sixth foul, right? In some coaches, you pick up 2 in the first quarter, you're done for the quarter. You pick up a 3rd in the second, you're done for the half.
Yes.
So I would like to see something, but I think it's got to also be fair. Maybe you get free throws and another possession. Maybe something along those lines might be in the best interest of the game.
I like that. Here's Clemens. The Rockets again can't hit. Oklahoma City's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Dort. Clock at 6. The Rockets pull it in. Here is House, guarded by Jackson.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that. Greg, compare the times when you played as an NBA player with a lot more contact and a lot was let go on the floor to what we're seeing now when there seem to be a lot of whistles, a lot of stoppage of play.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. You know, you got to allow players to defend. And if they're in a legal guarding position, let them do their job. You know, eliminate the cheap ones. Part of the issue, though, partner, is now so much of the game is played on an island, right? You don't have the crowds that you typically would see guys in back in our era. There's more space. The court, in that sense, is bigger. You're out there kind of on your own, man, and these guys are crafty at drawing fouls.
It's never been harder for a defender. Now, here is Miller. Pass to Dort. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by McLemore. McLemore's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Clemens. That's tipped. House the pass to Clemens. To the inside. Brown outside. Offensive rebound. House kicks it to Tucker. Pass to McLemore. Here is House. And finally, that one's good.
And you can see now they're starting to push the tempo to good effect.
Fast break points, the edge goes to them, and those quick buckets are easy money. I love to see that.
Here's Dort. The pass to Miller. Here's Dort, guarded by McLemore.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Boy, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
Here's Clemens. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Miller. 1:58 left here in the fourth quarter. Dort passes to Miller. Here's Dort. He's covered by Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Looking to end his cold spell. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. House has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Clemens. Brown the pass to Clemens. And here's McLemore. And a miss there on the triple.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Rockets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And it will be a fight. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
And last season, we saw the NBA All-Star Game introduce the Elam ending, a target scorer, Greg, to end the game, and instead of running out the clock. Did you like that, and would you widen its use?
No question, it's being looked at maybe for overtimes or tournament games. You know, Adam not shy about exploring new ideas. And I got to be honest, going into the All-Star game, I wasn't a fan of the proposed changes.
Me too.
But once you saw it all play out, I have to say I was entertained. And I applaud the commissioner and the players in the league for buying in. And I think the fan experience was made all the more better.
Good point. Brown kicks it to Tucker. Here's Clemens, and it's blocked. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Jackson's got the ball. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Houston. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The feed to Tucker. On the wing, Brown. Here's Clemens, covered by Miller. Can't hit from in close. So we see Houston taking the W here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Dear 2020 and beyond, it has been several lifetimes of a
Downtown San Antonio, Texas. This bridge spans the Riverwalk, not too far from our location tonight. And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks, everyone, for joining us here in the start of a new season. With David Aldridge on our sideline, and here with me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith, this is Kevin Harlan. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Utah Jazz. And before we get going, let's hear from David Aldridge down on the sideline. David?
Hey, Kevin, you may recall that in 2014, the Spurs played maybe the three most perfect games in finals history. With passing and three-point shooting, they vanquished the Heat and inspired a new wave. Brett Brown, who was then a Spurs assistant, said Greg Popovich had a name for it, summertime. As in, the game's flowing, good shot to great one, and there it is. It's summertime. Kevin?
That's a terrific story. David, thank you. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Here are the five for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Williams. And it's George in at the two-guard. And for the Spurs, Gay and Aldridge are up front. Derek White is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position. Now here's DeRozan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you watch DeRozan play, he still has that explosiveness. Great first step out of the triple threat position. Can switch directions on the go. Is still a handful to slow on the perimeter.
First trip to the line for him here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Greg, with the explosiveness you talked about with DeRozan, it helps that he finishes so well when he gets to the rim.
And maybe not what he once was, but he is still an elite level athlete. Doesn't only have to drop the hammer when he gets to the rim either. Very smooth at adjusting mid-flight to finish at the rim.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
I mean, a terrific free throw shooter, DeRozan, really pushes the action, looking to score and or get fouled.
Now here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Gay.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. Here's Williams. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Williams.
Right here.
The shot from 20 feet away. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
And it's sent back by George. Nobody near Leonard. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
This is the type of playmaker Lou is. Outstanding at getting it to his open guys.
Here's White. The pass to Murray.
I got him.
Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by George.
Oh, just incredible, that spin. Shook him loose from the defender, but he just couldn't gather his balance there to follow through with the shot.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
And Morris throws it down.
Yeah, just aggressive there. Instead of going to one of his patented shots inside, Morris just simply rises up to be free.
And the Spurs with possession here. The Clippers getting the bucket. And it's Aldridge on the follow.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Here's Leonard. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Leonard's got 5 now.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
White down low, defended by George. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 3-point game.
And they didn't have much of a problem with these guys last season, and quite frankly, you wouldn't expect them to.
They get it again. Passes it to Aldridge. Murray outside. Shot clock at 5.
Hey, we need a shot. We need a shot.
Here's the 3. The rebound by Ibaka. Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Williams. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Shoots over White. Off the left rim and out. San Antonio's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And Murray, here we go. And he gets the bucket.
I just love this kid's fearlessness. Goes right at him, draws contact. It doesn't matter to him.
Now here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. Pass to George. From about 19 feet, shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC, 5 first-round picks, and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Throw good, Paul George.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' gain.
Well, a lot of teams with a lot of new players, Greg, this time of year can be a real challenge to mesh.
No doubt, getting everybody on the same page sometimes it can take time, and then you have to build that trust. Weathering the storms together will obviously help you do that.
DeRozan, that doesn't go either for DeRozan.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
A reliable jump shooter, Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And DeRozan kicks to Aldridge. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a 3rd foul this early.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Mills, he's checked in for the Spurs. Los Angeles leading by 5. George passes to Williams. And Leonard has it in the corner. Shoots over DeRozan. And it's Leonard missing.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And it's sent back by Leonard.
Yeah, that shot gets jacked. Great anticipation by the claw.
San Antonio's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Outside, White. Back to Gay. From outside the arc, gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Rudy Gay knocked that one down. His 3-point shot is getting better and better.
Leonard on the wing. Shoots over Mills. They get it back. Shot's good by Ibaka.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here's White. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Now here's Mills. Defense is right there. Aldridge can't get it to go.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
I got your help.
Mills with it, working on Ibaka. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Aldridge!
Here's DeRozan. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, it took him a while, but he finally gets one to fall.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 4. Here's Ibaka, and it's sent back by Aldridge.
I mean, showing great anticipation. Aldridge was all over that shot.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Lou Williams.
Go get PG.
And the Clippers have possession. They get the rebound, and it's Beverly missing.
Hey, watch Rudy. Ow.
Ibaka against Gay. Morris with the rebound.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Leonard with the bucket.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Here's Vassell. Now the pass to Mills. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
When you look at role players around the league who love to answer back, Mills is at the top of the list.
Here's Beverly. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Spurs trail by 4. It's Gay on the wing. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
And Mills in the NBA for over a decade now, GA, but he still has incredible speed that's key to his game.
And Kevin, with Mills, that end-to-end speed doesn't get shown off too often. In the half court, though, he does a great job of creating looks for himself, accelerates off of screens, can still leave a defender in the dust when he turns it on.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly.
Filing to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
In OKC, Paul George showed he can be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
And PG, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles, doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
And checking out some numbers for Paul George. Coming off a terrific season, averaged 21 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
Here's Vassell. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Passes it to Kennard. He feeds it to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Wow, that was a nice athletic roll out of the screen. Ibaka moves with tremendous ease.
Mills passes to Pirtle. Lyles with it. Inside, here's Mills. It's hauled in by Beverly. And here is Zubac. And that one's good. Beverly. Now it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
Just 6-1, but not many players more physical than Patrick Beverly.
Pass to Pirtle. Pass to Mills. Shoots the three. That one drops for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
The veteran guard, Patty Mills, has spent the majority of his career with the Spurs. Mills is a fantastic weapon off the bench.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Patterson, he's checked in for Ibaka. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
One shot.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot her.
Free throw good. Mills.
And with Mills, no doubt, his biggest talent, I think, is his outside shooting.
Yeah, we know it. He's going to stop beyond that arc and pull up. Every now and then, he'll drive it. He's been a great shot shooter in his career. He knows what he's about, and he brings that energy night in and night out.
Now, here is George. 7 points in the game over Johnson. The rebound by the Spurs. Mills has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Johnson can't hit.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
George, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends, Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Jackson with it, now guarded by Pirtle. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Jakob Pirtle.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
And he makes the first.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
Both free throws good from Jackson.
And doing a good job getting to the line and capitalizing.
Spurs trail by 7. And Mills kicks to Lyles. And there's the pass to Pirtle. We've got 1:18 left here in the opening quarter. Shots good by Mills.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
George looking around. Over Pirtle. Los Angeles with another miss. And for the Spurs, they're shooting only around 32% so far in this one. The offense looking a bit off kilter. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Passes it to George. The tray. Not that time. It's off. He's 3 for 7. Mills with it. He's got 12.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Jackson dishes to George. That doesn't go either for George. Here's Vassell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
2 shots. Foul. Elbow. 2.
The Spurs shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
I got mine. You got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
The first free throw is good.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Box your man up. I got it. Hey, just box out. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Good on both. Outside, George. Over Johnson. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it takes for young players to acclimate themselves to the NBA.
You know, this game, you know, it's a physical game, obviously, but, you know, a lot of it is mental. So, you know, just, you know, making sure you're thinking while you're out there is, you know, one of the big things for me. One of the things I've kind of learned since I've been in the league.
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers. Guys?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
We've got Lyles. He's out there with Pirtle. Johnson is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Vassell in at the two-guard spot. That's the San Antonio Five. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, "We've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time." Guys, they're hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Here's Kennard. Following the score by Jakob Poeltl.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, if you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. That wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Spurs. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Williams, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's tied up with that one. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Williams inside the line. Zubats, the second chance points on the tip in. Zubats has got his first points in this one.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
Here's DeRozan. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Nice read on that play by DeRozan. Came off the pick and took what the defense gave him.
On the wing, Williams shoots over DeRozan. The shot by Williams, no good. The Spurs have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Lyles passes to Murray. Outside DeRozan. Here's Vassell. Kennard covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to DeRozan. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Kennard finds Patterson. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Williams. And Poeltl pulls it down. Poeltl's got his 4th rebound in this one. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Kennard. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tools, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
And the first one drops.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go-around.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Williams. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
The wide open look here for Aldridge. Hits the three-point bomb. Aldridge has got his second basket of the night.
This is easy offense. Hard to stop Aldridge off the catch. Too skilled, too talented.
Here's Leonard. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on White.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. For Los Angeles, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for the Clippers. Patrick Beverley comes in for Luke Kennard.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Oh, wow!
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
And DeRozan kicks to Aldridge. Poked away. Murray for three. The Clippers grab the miss. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds in the game. Murray surveying the D. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And Smitty, with DeJounte Murray, he's got great length at that guard position, and it can make him a menace defensively.
Yes, it does. DeJounte Murray is 6'4", but has a 6'10" wingspan. Still very young and learning about defense, but his instincts off the chart. He could end up being one of the premier defenders in the league by the end of his deal.
Hit these, baby.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy right here? Yeah, I got big man.
The first one falls.
I can't wait to see Murray reach his full potential. Reason why? Because he has a lot of it.
I got mine. You got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
And so Murray nails both of them. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. And stolen by Gay. White against Beverley. For 3, Murray cans it from downtown. Murray's got the lead up to 3 now for San Antonio.
The percentages from range aren't there yet for Murray, but his confidence never seems to waver.
Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. Los Angeles with another miss.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system, or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's DeRozan. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Right in the teeth of that defense, DeRozan explosive through contact.
And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. DeRozan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. White dishes to Murray. Down low, it's stolen by Ibaka. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Leonard. The shot will not fall. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Shoots from the elbow. No good from Gay. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Beverley. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
I mean, blowing past the defense, Patrick Beverly gets up and down the court in a blink.
White the pass to Gay. Outside Aldridge. From past the arc. That's no good, and now he's missed two and made two. Morris outside. Shoots over White. And it's off the back rim, no good. San Antonio's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Murray kicks to Aldridge. Double team on Aldridge. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Leonard. Great showing for him last season. 6th in steals, 8th in scoring, and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover.
That's lit right there, courtesy of Kawhi's natural explosiveness.
White looking around. And it's blocked by Ibaka. On the wing, Jackson. Over Aldridge. Rebound, San Antonio. DeRozan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Aldridge. Aldridge double teamed. DeRozan for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on DeRozan.
Yeah, and of course, Marcus with a twin brother, Markieff, went to college together, played in the pros together. You'll have a hard time finding a closer pair of siblings.
Free throw good from Morris.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And the Spurs with some changes. Johnson comes in for White, and it's Mills in for DeJounte Murray. And the Clippers making a change here as well. George is checked in. So he gets them both. Now Mills. He's got 12. San Antonio calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. 5th, the Clippers.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
There's the pass to DeRozan. Shoots over Leonard. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Passes to Beverly. Looking for George. He gets it there. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
The trust George has built with his team, they know he'll finish strong if they feed him.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two.
And the Spurs with possession here. Here's DeRozan. And it's sent back by Leonard. And they get it back.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
First free throw is good.
Hit these, baby. Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
And both free throws good for Johnson. And here are the Clippers now. It's a three-point game. DeRozan against Beverly. The feed to Ibaka. And stolen by Aldridge. Mills, that's a two-pointer. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Mills has got 14 points.
That's good awareness from DeRozan. Spots the open man. That speaks to his all-around game.
George, that's a two-pointer. Offensive rebound. Ibaka uses the glass to finish the layup. Ibaka's got 4 points this quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Now here's Mills, defended by Beverly. Clippers leading by 3. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Pirtle, he's checked in for Rudy Gay. And the Clippers with a change here too. Patterson, he's checked in for Marcus Morris.
Yo, Patrick! Patrick!
Now here's Beverly. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
All right, a chance to check out numbers for Beverly. Last season's performance for him. He put up about 8 points a game last season, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
He's not trying to take over necessarily. He's just taking what the defense allows and contributing to the cause.
Mills, that's a two-pointer. Up again. The rebound by Patterson. Clippers leading by 3. Ibaka goes in.
And that time, the defender a little out of control. Serge Ibaka wily enough to draw the foul.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. Still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Free throw good, Serge Ibaka.
Serge Ibaka has gone through a lot of roles since he's entered the league. Now pretty much a shot-blocking stretch 4.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Spurs trail by 4. Here's Vassell. 1:39 left here in the second. Shot clock at 6. From deep. The rebound by Patterson. Patterson's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Patterson. And that's now 19 points for Kawhi Leonard. San Antonio's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Here's Vassell. He's covered by Leonard. Vassell, no good. Clippers leading by 6. From 17 feet out, offensive rebound. Count the basket. Ibaka's got 11.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Leonard with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Patterson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Mills looking it over. Johnson outside. 5 on the clock. Over Beverly. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've been playing some...
Kevin, thanks so much.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 19 points. And you think about how Kawhi Leonard is able to dominate from the wing position at both ends of the floor. It has some comparing him, wait for it, to the GOAT, Michael Jordan. Kenny, buying what I'm sort of selling?
No, man, there's not enough in your store to buy that, man. I tell you, but he is good. He's got strength to get to his spots, the elbow, the post, the back down. They got some common threads. That's not the same sweater.
Look, he plays at his own pace. Jordan is Jordan, but Kawhi's an all-time great in his own right, but I wouldn't say he's Mike.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See everybody with Kevin Harlan.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yes, defensively, what they've done, they funnel people his way and banking on his ability to intimidate.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play.
Put that nigga ass in the dirt.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Williams. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
And the first one at the line is good.
NBA champion, Finals MVP, Kawhi has done a lot in a short time.
Leonard hits them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And White kicks to Aldridge. And here's Gay. Pass to White.
DeRozan.
Murray with it. Drops one in from the wing. Murray's got 9.
A lot of teams bait Murray into taking this shot, and he obliges by knocking it down.
Here's Leonard. Nice D from DeRozan. Spurs trail by 10. Pass to White. Aldridge trying to break free, and White slams it in.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Leonard draws the double. And the pass to Ibaka. And he drops it in from the low post. 13 points in the game.
Something that's really evolved for Ibaka, the ability to absorb contact while maintaining control.
Murray with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And here's the stat sheet on DeMar DeRozan. He's coming off an excellent season. 18th in scoring, and he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage, able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the better scorers in the NBA last season, a tireless worker on the offensive end. He could be even better this season.
I got mine. You got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, just
Free throw good, Murray.
I got mine. You got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
And so Murray nails both of them. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Williams with the ball, now guarded by Murray. Williams looking over the floor, passes it to Ibaka. The shot misses, and San Antonio will go the other way with it. It's Gay on the wing. Fires the three. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Off target from outside. And so Aldridge will bring it up for San Antonio. Trailing here by 8. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. And White kicks to Gay. Good on the triple. Gay's got 6.
And that's just a good-looking shot. Gay's always had a good-looking jumper.
Ibaka outside. And it's sent back by Aldridge. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
One shot.
Free throw good, Serge Ibaka. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to DeRozan, shoots over Leonard. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Leonard draws the double. It's stolen by DeRozan. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. White wide open. He fires. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight. Williams against Murray. Outside, George. Lets it go from the wing. San Antonio with the rebound. Gay's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Murray the pass to Aldridge. Gay scanning the floor. Pass to DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Good work defensively by Morris.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
The shot by George, no good. Spurs trail by 5. White goes in, and White slams it in.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
And Smitty, with Rudy Gay, the longtime NBA veteran, Father Time might have taken away what he once was, but boy, he still finds ways to contribute.
He does, G.A. Rudy Gay isn't the same scorer that he once was. But what I love about it, he's actually playing the power forward position more later in his career. He can still fill up the box score and also add a lot of rebounding. His passing has been underrated for a few seasons as well.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Luke Kennard comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in for George. Here's Jackson. Off the inbound pass. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. At the elbow, Murray. Tries from 16. Misses off the left iron. Clippers leading by 3. For 3, Williams, and it's Gay with the rebound. The Spurs have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. DeRozan with it. Guarded now by Jackson.
Hey, LaMarcus.
Looking to get it going, and it's laid up and in by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 10 points in the game.
Physical defense, but DeRozan with great focus and great upper body strength.
Williams for 3. Los Angeles with another miss.
Can you believe it? He's missed every shot he's taken, yet this team still continues to hold the lead.
Murray, the pass to DeRozan.
I'm up.
And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 1.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
2 shots. Foul. Elbow. 2.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And his percentage at the line last season right at the 75% mark.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 16-7 run. Murray dishes to DeRozan. The pass to Aldridge. The 3 from Gay. They get it back. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Lou Williams.
Love how active Derek White is on offense. Good at making defenders question their decisions.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
And he knocks down the first one.
A bit of a late bloomer in college, White has proven to be a steady pro, in my opinion. He can shoot, pass, and he can defend.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
And both free throws good for White. Los Angeles has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Now Kennard. The 3. And it's Gay with the rebound. Gay's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. For the lead. And Murray finishes it off. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
Given Murray's slight frame, you'd think physical defense would bother him more. It doesn't.
Morris outside. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Spurs have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Here's DeRozan, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And the Clippers get called for the foul.
Increasing his versatility every year, DeRozan causing defenders fits. Good example right there.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
And the first one drops.
In one area, I don't think DeRozan gets enough credit, shot creation. If this guy wants to get a decent look, he is more often than not going to get it.
Greg, the reason why he has a great combination of speed and strength. DeMar DeRozan is comfortable pulling up on a drive or going all the way to the rack. You don't put up the numbers DeRozan has in his career without being elite at shot creation.
Clippers trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Williams for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
Smooth shooting motion from distance. Williams making it look easy.
Pass to DeRozan. Rebound by the Clippers. Now, here's Kennard. Over in the corner, Beverly. Kennard finds Beverly. Three-pointer. Not going to go that time. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Zubac's no good. Here's DeRozan. Second shot opportunity. Vassell, no good. And it's Williams. That time the assist by Beverly. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Here's Mills. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Patterson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Williams. Good season for him last year. He averaged 18 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
You know, mentally, he's a pass-first type of player. It gets everyone involved and engaged, and that really sparks this offense.
That free throw missing.
Patrick Patterson with his great shooting stroke, always looking comfortable at the free throw line.
The Spurs making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Spurs trail by 3. Here's Mills. 14 points for him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mills has got 16.
One of the best standstill shooters in the league. Mills getting better at scoring off the dribble.
Johnson against Beverly. Inside, Zubac. And Pirtle sends it back. And here's Mills. He's got 16. Pirtle with the ball. Pass to Mills. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range, Johnson can't hit.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. And San Antonio has possession. A 2-point game. Now here's Mills. He's guarded closely. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And it's the Clippers' ball. Kennard on the wing. They get a hand on it. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. Drops in the breakaway layup. Johnson's got it all tied up now for San Antonio.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Yeah, he's a one-man show in transition. Impressive play, taking it right to the rim.
Williams finds Patterson. Shot clock at 6. Kennard on the wing. No good with the wing jumper. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Johnson against Beverly. Johnson, the pass to Pirtle. Nice ball movement by San Antonio.
I love how he's willing to sacrifice his body in there, giving maximum effort. That's what it takes on the defensive boards. And what a terrific job he's doing tonight. No trouble going in there among the trees and pulling down monster rebounds.
The pass to Vassell. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Now here's Mills. Patterson defending. Mills passes to Vassell. Over Williams. San Antonio again missing. And so Beverly will bring it up for Los Angeles. The second chance effort. And Patterson with the lay-in. Good. Patterson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The activity level from Patterson is what makes him such an impact on the floor.
Here's Vassell. Now Pirtle passes it to Mills. It's hauled in by Zubats, and Los Angeles guys shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them.
Not many guys change end to end faster than Lou. Hard to match up with in the open floor.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Lyles. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Now here's Johnson. Off target. The third quarter comes to a close. The Clippers on top, up by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Spurs trail by 4. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court right now for the Spurs. Mills out there with DeJounte Murray. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Rudy Gay. And it's Vassell in at the 3 slot.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
Outside Leonard. Buries it from three-point range. Leonard's got 24.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here's Vassell. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. The offensive rebound, and Ibaka slams it in.
Excellent timing on the offensive glass, and Ibaka takes advantage of the second chance opportunity.
Murray outside. Vassell, the pass to Pirtle. Now here's Mills, defended by Beverly. Lets it go. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got 14, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And it's Leonard missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game. And every miss finds its way to his hands. What an impressive performance.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Still trying to shoot his way out of this funk. But if it doesn't come within the flow of the offense, the whole team suffers.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
San Antonio calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And then George with the jam.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Beverly against Murray.
Beasting on defense. First he closes out hard on the shooter, then he attacks the glass. Filthy.
To the paint. Here's Ibaka, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You see Serge in the painted area, feels the defender, goes on the attack.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Serge Ibaka. Ibaka hits both of them. Spurs trail by 13. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside Aldridge. White against George. Just 4 to shoot. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
That one drops for him.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by Los Angeles.
Clippers leading by 11. And here's George. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on White.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there. And as great a player as LaMarcus Aldridge is, at times his defense can be a concern, only getting tougher for him as he ages.
LaMarcus Aldridge, GA, will be able to score forever. Defending pick and rolls, keeping up with mobile bigs.
One shot.
That's a problem right now later in his career. Limiting minutes and picking up matchups might be the best way to disguise this.
Throw good, Paul George. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. They trail by 14. Feeds to Aldridge. And the dunk by Aldridge.
That's a good read by Murray. Not having to think about it, he just reacts.
DeRozan against George. The three from Leonard. Rebound by Murray.
And it's really a tale of two quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall. And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
First one falls for him. Greg, it's pretty typical for players of the past to talk about current players and say they may have struggled had they played when I played. What do you think of that line of thinking?
You know, I just don't agree with that. And I think we all do that. We all feel like our era was the best. I had the same thoughts being passed my way when I first came into the league.
I'm sure.
The reality is these guys work just as hard as guys worked back in our era. They just have more understanding of what their value is. And in a lot of ways, they've got more courage to speak out because, you know, let's face it, they're more of a bullseye on their back in today's era with social media than we've ever seen before.
That is true.
Having a tremendous game here. Ibaka's been on fire, and the defense has failed to adjust.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's good from DeRozan. And he can't hit the second. Clippers leading by 11. Leonard, the open look. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Leonard's got 26.
I love it, Kawhi. When you have skills from the mid-range, you don't need to force anything.
That shot wide open.
That gives him his second three of the half with 3 total for the game.
For Los Angeles, they've gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. George finds Leonard, shoots over DeRozan. That one doesn't go, and San Antonio will go the other way with it. Over Morris. Here's White. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. White's got 13 points here in the second half alone. LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Beverly dishes to Leonard. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Aldridge. And here comes White, leading the fast break, and the shot goes down.
You know, as ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
Beverly the pass to Morris, and Morris throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Here's DeRozan. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. Ibaka. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm on. Who got shooter, huh?
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Morris against Gay. Spurs trail by 5. Over in the corner, White. Morris with the ball. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Murray. It's good.
That defense would have killed another player's shot, but George is a higher class of shooter.
Murray outside. Aldridge double teamed. Back to Murray. And a great assist by Aldridge as that one goes in.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And the Clippers call time here. Greg, LaMarcus Aldridge taking more three-pointers last season, easily passing his career highs in attempts with almost 3 a game.
And Aldridge shot a very respectable percentage from outside. In order to play heavy minutes at the 4, you need to be able to shoot. Good to see Aldridge still adding new wrinkles to his game.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Serge Ibaka.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
Clippers leading by 4. And George kicks to Leonard. Bounce pass from Beverly. George passes to Zubac. Now Morris. Clock at 6. Over Gay. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
Derek shows the ability to run the floor. His coaches will appreciate that effort.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Beverly feeling it out a bit. The 9-foot shot. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got rebound number 5 here tonight. DeRozan dishes to Murray. Out left to the wing. Zubac against Aldridge. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Zubac. To the inside. And Morris throws it down.
Yeah, important points from Morris. And when he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
Fires high post. That one wide left. Los Angeles leading by 4. Aldridge finds Murray. Here's DeRozan. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. The Clippers shooting about 43% here in the fourth quarter. Leonard. It's hauled in by LaMarcus Aldridge. Aldridge has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Make him foul you to stop you. DeRozan with the strength and vertical ability doing damage inside.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
And he makes the first.
Tough. He's just so hard to keep off the foul line when he pushes the action. I love his activity here in the second half.
Lou Williams is checked in for Patrick Beverly.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both. And the Clippers have possession. They've led by as many as 14 points. Now Zubats. Outside, George. Morris, left side. San Antonio with the rebound. Now here's Murray. Outside, White. Aldridge inside, defended by George. And it's good, 2 points.
And when you need a big score, go to someone with the firepower of LaMarcus.
George against White. George passes to Zubats. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Clippers lead by 2. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. DeRozan against Leonard. And DeRozan. Here we go. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
And you could tell DeMar DeRozan wanted that one. Big-time shot maker. Give him the rock.
George against White. Rebounds San Antonio. Aldridge has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Lou Williams.
Let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Good on the first, and that gives them the lead.
Hit these, baby. Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Zubats has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's DeRozan. It falls!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's George. No good that time. White with the defensive effort. Excellent D there from George. Here's the Clippers. A 2-point game. Morris trying to free himself up. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Five-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's DeRozan. Great D that time from Leonard. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
George against White. Here's George. The three ball. Misses the tray. And here's a timeout from Greg Popovich. From deep. Oh, it's no good. And we're headed to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching 2K Sports. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. And no shortage of excitement here, and we're officially underway in overtime in this game. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for San Antonio, Gay and Aldridge are up front. Murray out there with White, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 spot.
Great rhythm on the catch and shoot. Kawhi showing us what's good.
Murray with the bounce pass. Here's Aldridge. No good. The Clippers go the other way with it. The 3 from Leonard. That shot off. Nice D from DeRozan. And here is Murray. Gay outside. 20 feet out. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. The 3 from Morris. It's rebounded by Aldridge. Aldridge has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Shots good by Gay.
At this stage in his career, Rudy does most of his damage with the jumper.
George against White. And George, here we go. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got 25 points.
And well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Murray. And the shot is long. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Oturu's shot is off. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Trailing by 2, and it's White missing. LA has gone 1 of 3 from three-point range since the end of regulation. Williams for 3. DeRozan with the rebound. The Spurs have gotten only 1 of their first 5 shots to drop here in overtime. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Leonard the pass to Morris. And it's sent back by Aldridge. Here's White. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 22 points for him.
Demonstrating how efficient he is, Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
The 3 from George sinks the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
DeRozan scanning the floor. Shoots over Leonard. DeRozan gets the bucket. DeRozan's got it all tied up now for the Spurs.
That mid-range jumper is just another one of his weapons.
George against White. George, no good. San Antonio's gone 2 for 3 from beyond the arc to begin overtime, and it's good for 2.
You won't see this young man turn down big shots. Murray believes in himself, and so does this team.
George against White. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And the Clippers making a switch here. Patterson's checked in. And both free throws good for Paul George.
Cool under pressure. Terrific job nailing those 2 free throws there.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 4 of their initial 9 shots here in overtime to fall. Leonard against DeRozan, and they double up DeRozan. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. Here's George. No good that time. White with the defensive effort. The wide open look here for DeRozan. The three-pointer no good. And Los Angeles guys shooting 30% from the floor in overtime. Typically, that will not get it done. And George able to finish.
You know, offensive rebound is largely about hustle. Paul George plays with great energy and focus.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're down by 2. 51 seconds left in overtime. Pass to Murray. DeRozan against Leonard, and it's DeRozan missing. Well, we can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
A pretty good defender. Gay using that 7'3" wingspan well. Get that shot out of here.
Kept alive. Here's Patterson. Money!
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
San Antonio calls timeout. They trail by 4. 26 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Down low, Aldridge. Count it!
Huge shot. The calm, cool demeanor of Aldridge completely locked in there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those two to fall.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
Another thing coaches love about Williams, he's a high percentage free throw shooter who gets to the line often.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Leonard against DeRozan from deep 3-point range. Gay misses. So the Clippers with the win. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
The holidays are right around the corner, and even better, the NBA is about to return.
You know what else is about to start back up? Some gift giving. So what are you getting me, Chris?
The gift of basketball, games and more games. And I might even send over a Lakers.
Up next, the Suns taking on the Nets. For Phoenix, they start their season off in front of a raucous home crowd. They are amped up and ready to tip things off right. Nets, Suns, coming right up. Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight David Aldridge. And let's see what the Nets have coming up. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Blake Griffin and the Detroit Pistons. And then on Wednesday, the New York Knicks coming to town, tipping off a homestand for them. And we've got time for a quick pregame report. With that being said, let's head to the sideline and our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. DA?
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Chris Paul is still searching for his first title. He came close in Houston, but was traded, and by some was written off as over the hill. CP said, "I control what I can. That's preparing to play every night. Doesn't matter how successful my season was or wasn't, I'm always going to strive and push myself." Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, D.A. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
So the net starting five, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center, and it's Harris in at the small forward. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Paul in at the 1 spot. So Phoenix will get the first possession.
Yo, watch him!
From 10 feet out, and it's off the back rim, no good.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And Durant gets it to go.
Well, Kevin Durant plays with great pace. He never allows the defense to speed him up, just a pretty pull-up jumper.
Now Paul, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Nets.
I got your help!
And there's the pass to Irving. That one's not going to go. And Phoenix will come the other way. Booker with no one around, nailed from three-point land.
Well, that's the bread, the butter, the main course, Booker's move, and the catch and shoot money.
Outside Irving. Durant kicks to Irving. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Ayton. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen twice on the pipe. Send it back.
And it's Durant missing. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Ayton finds Paul. Back to Ayton. And it's in there.
Boy, you think about DeAndre Ayton, it's his size that comes to mind, and he understands how to utilize that to score. You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range, and while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Booker, shoots over LeVert. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
This guy, a relentless force on the glass. DeAndre Ayton going to work and getting the putback.
It's LeVert on the wing. He kicks it to Allen. The three from KD. Again, Durant missing.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
And he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Paul with the ball, and Allen picks him up defensively. And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. Shoots over Bridges. That's good from Harris on the assist by KD.
Boy, nice job by Joe Harris to sprint the floor and finish. That is beautiful.
Ball against Irving. Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Brooklyn leading by 3. Here's LeVert. Good D by Booker. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Bridges. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from three-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
We got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
And that one falls for Bridges. Well, Greg, obviously we're early on here. We already have seen some second-year players looking much more improved over their rookie year.
I mean, if you put in the work, you're not guessing as much. And listen, the fact that you now have gone through the season, you've got a better sense of who you are and what you can do out on the floor. I know I cut way back on my turnovers at the start of my second year, and you go into the offseason with specific goals and areas where you want to improve.
You think there's more growth between your first and second year than any other 2 years in your career?
You could make that case, no doubt about it, because that's you're still thinking you can be one of the all-time greats no matter who you are at that stage, and so you tend to put in a little more emphasis in terms of improvement.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
Now here's Irving. Lobbed up there for Allen and taken away by Paul. Here's Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kevin Durant.
Well, I think we know that Devin Booker is known for his shooting, but to me, guys, there's also the passing and the rebounding aspect that comes into play with him.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Booker. And we know the story, Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Both free throws good from Booker.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
It's Allen on the wing. Here's Irving. That one drops for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
And here is Paul. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Over Irving. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Booker against Harris. Outside Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by the Suns.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make...
Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Wow. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Saric has checked in for Phoenix. And then for Brooklyn, Jordan comes in for Allen. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Karis LeVert. Free throw drops for Ayton.
I tell you, this guy already a double-double threat nightly, and DeAndre Ayton's ceiling is still high. Now, he's got to go ahead and reach those expectations by putting in the work.
Pass to Durant. Over Ayton. The shot by KD. No good.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Drills it from outside.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Wasted no time on that one. Irving's got his third bucket of the night.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Here's Paul. That one rolling around and rims out.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Left side Irving. Harris outside.
I'm up. Screen. Here we go.
Kicks to Dinwiddie. 5 on the clock. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Dinwiddie. And now just a 1-point Suns lead. Booker against Dinwiddie.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You love to see that kind of effort.
Here's KD. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Here's Saric. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
That's what you call getting to the right spot at the right time. Tremendous awareness from Dario Saric.
Here's Irving, and the rejection by Ayton. Irving against Paul. The 19-foot shot, and that one is good. And it's a 5-point Phoenix lead.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Here's Irving. Paul with the defensive effort. Phoenix has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Saric. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Nets trail by 5. On the wing, Irving. Durant trying to break free. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Irving's got 10.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Smith checked in for Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Etuan Moore's checked in for Booker. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Chris Paul. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile One block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Johnson, the pass to Smith. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Saric inside, guarded by Green. The shot by Saric, no good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
To the paint, Moore with the steal. Fast break, here come the Suns. Smith's running. Poke loose. Galloway kicks to Saric. 6 to shoot. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Johnson. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Out to the wing. Here's Luwawu. That one doesn't drop. Now the Suns take it the other way. To the middle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Dario Saric, the homie, as he was known in Philly, a Croatian finesse forward for this team.
You know what I love about Dario is here's a big man who can space the floor with his shooting. He can balance that with an ability to make plays off the dribble. He's a really sneaky cutter and a very opportunistic rebounder.
Take a break.
I mean, this is a big man who will contribute in a lot of different areas.
Hit these, baby. Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
First free throw is good. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team. But the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
One of the hardest things to deal with Taurean Prince is trying to match his energy. This guy goes all out every time.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Two.
That free throw, no good.
And you watch Taurean Prince and how valuable he is to his team for a couple of reasons. Number one, he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He defends at a high level, and he can really stretch the floor.
And he sinks the second. Phoenix leading by 4. Here's Galloway. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Moore finds Saric. A floater. Galloway, no good. Brooklyn's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Bounce pass from Jordan. Shot from the top of the key. Dinwiddie's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Johnson dishes to Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And, GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
To the inside, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, we've seen this 1 or 2 times, have we not? DeAndre Jordan, finishing end of the alley-oop. Nice.
From deep, Moore. The rebound by Prince.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Dinwiddie. Johnson with the block. Smith against Jordan. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Luwawu gets it to go.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Saric outside. Pass to Johnson. Suns moving the ball around. Jordan with it. Now Smith defending. Jordan trying to free himself up. Prince misses.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And Smith with the stuff.
You know, the easy one there. You know, Galloway able to read the defense, finding his man for the great setup. Pretty.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Passes it to Dinwiddie. Rebound by the Suns. Saric has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Boy, at some point you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made 1 basket in this period.
And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Suns lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back at the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to face night in and night out.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot in the first half, where they, hitting on all cylinders, playing good brand of ball, moving fast, playing great defense. And I feel like we're at that level to start the game, and then, it's about who can last at that level the longest.
And, Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for Brooklyn now, they've got Landry Shamet. Green is out there with Prince. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on it. Inside.
I'm up.
Jordan inside. He's against Smith. And the rejection by Smith. Jordan can't get it to go. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Suns. Johnson kicks to Galloway. In transition, here come the Nets. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up. It's his first trip to the line.
Two.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Nets, Allen comes in for DeAndre Jordan. And it's LeVert in for Prince. Good on both. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Since the Nets acquired Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant, the franchise has gone from being an up-and-comer to a potential powerhouse in the East. That's necessitated changes on the bench and on the court, as the Nets have added some new veterans. The time is now for Brooklyn to stand up and make its move in the East. Kevin, back to you.
Well, we'll see how they do. David, thank you.
Shooting 2.
Knock this in. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot, huh?
The first free throw is good.
After winning 2 championships in college at Villanova before turning pro, I think Mikal Bridges has the next championship in his sights. That's an NBA title.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it.
Both free throws good from Bridges. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. LeVert with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Dinwiddie. And again, it's the Nets missing. The Suns leading. Now the pass to Johnson. Off the left rim and out. Nets have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. He had a nice open look right there. Shamet's got 7 now in this quarter. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Johnson kicks to Galloway. Here's Smith. Brooklyn with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Allen.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
And Doris, make no mistake about it. Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
Pass to Dinwiddie. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know
but,
it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Yeah, edge of your seat, you're right. Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Ayton, he's checked in for Smith. Crowder comes in for Johnson. Booker, he's checked in for Ejuan Moore. And Paul's subbed in for Langston Galloway. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Booker the pass to Bridges. Ayton against Allen. Now here's Ayton. Tight defense on him. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Booker. Paul's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, Chris Paul is such a hard guard. You've got to contest the three because of his ability to drive. Like, what do you do if you're a defender? You are in a problematic situation.
And Durant gets it to go.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Here's Ayton. Kevin Durant with the rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
Absolutely no mercy right now from Kevin Durant in transition. Those long strides, that's an easy bucket.
Trying to get open is Crowder. Excellent D there from Allen. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. That's good, and it's LeVert with the assist. And now a 7-point Brooklyn lead.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Can they get it? And the jumper is good. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
Man, Chris Paul under duress of the defense. What concentration.
Pass to Durant. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Yeah, heads up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Pass to Ayton. No good that time. Excellent D there from Allen. And the pass to LeVert. Outside Irving. Over Paul. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Irving's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nets.
Yeah, that's just a master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
Booker finds Paul. Off target with his 3. Brooklyn's gone 6 of 10 from 3-point range, up over 50% for the ball game.
Baskets like this demonstrate who Karis LeVert is. This guy is a fighter.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
Sharch has checked in for Bridges. And the Nets also making a change. Harris has checked in.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Suns trail by 12. Booker looking around. He kicks to Paul. Floats one up. The rebound by the Nets. Durant's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Good on the three-point shot. Durant's got 17.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
And the Suns call time. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Well, a chance here to check out Chris Paul. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 17 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
To the inside. Outside for Durant.
I'm open right here. We're coming.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 12. Back to KD. Over Paul. Some solid D from Paul. Suns trail by 15. Shot to stop the run. The shot that time not on target. Nice defense from KD. Harris with it. Now guarded by Crowder. Harris passes to Irving. Now Harris. To the paint. Here's Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Irving against Paul. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Suns have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Luwawu Cabarro, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Now, Chris Paul has been successful at the highest level in the NBA, on and off the floor for such a long period of time. I love his intellect, his work habits, everything he represents.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
No good on the free throw.
Now, you think about it, over time, Joe Harris has made himself a viable option as an NBA player. He's got such offensive versatility.
Good on the second free throw. And here is Paul. He's got 9. No good on that one. Great D that time from Irving. High post Allen, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Jared Allen, the big man out of Texas, a big part of his impact is how well he moves as a center. Very long and covers a ton of ground on both ends.
The Nets have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And that one falls for Allen. And with Allen, the amount of floor he can cover with a few steps is staggering.
And, Kevin, it lets him take away chances and opportunities on D. On the other end, one step to the hoop, and he's completely relocated as a target. One of the best moving bigs in our league.
And Allen drops them both.
Well, think about Mr. Jared Allen. He was not the first family member to get picked in the NBA draft. Let's remember his dad taken by Dallas in the famous 1985 draft. His dad, however, would go on to have a playing career in Europe.
Here's Paul, and it's sent back by Irving. But they recover it. 4 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Crowder. They get it back. Nets leading by 18. Here's Luwawu. Here's Allen. And the basket is good. Allen's got 8.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
And the Suns call time.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Jordan's checked in. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Devin Booker is second. Chris Paul fourth.
And how about the work both of them put in from the foul line? Just such a consistent, dependable performance from both.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. Booker the pass to Crowder. Now Ayton. Kicks to Booker. Clock at 6. The 3. That shot is off. And it's the Nets taking it the other way.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Pass to Luwawu. There's the triple. Jay Crowder with the rebound. Crowder's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Booker. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got 13 points.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
To the left wing. Here's Irving, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Irving against Paul, over Irving. Here's Booker, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And part of the reason they're down is that they haven't been as strong in the paint here in the second. Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
One shot.
Free throw good, Booker. Nets leading by 16. Here's Irving. 14 points for him.
Ball coming, ball coming. Pick coming.
Rejected by Booker. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. Landry Shamet's checked in for the Nets.
Jordan.
Here's Luwawu, defended by Booker. Shot clock at 5.
Set up.
Shoots it. Booker pulls it in.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Here's a look at the stats for Devin Booker. Coming off a terrific season, second in free throw percentage, 9th in scoring, and he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And back to his free throw shooting percentage, second in the league, I never saw lapses in his concentration at all. Always completely focused, completely automatic. That free throw good from Shamet. Green, he's checked in for Luwawu Cabarro. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Suns trail by 18. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the half. Here's Galloway. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
A nice shot by Booker.
You know, that's a case where big enough to absorb the contact, steady enough to finish through it. Booker is the real deal.
Irving passes to Shamet. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. .54 seconds left in the first half. Galloway kicks to Booker.
Pick coming.
Jordan trying to free himself up, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, Booker understands how to navigate his way to the paint, and he's not going to shy away from contact. Nicely done to pick up the foul.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Booker. And so he makes both from the line. 43 seconds left in the first half of the game. Shamet with it. 9 points in the game so far. Irving double-teamed. Prince wide open. The three-pointer off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Smith, and it's Smith finishing it off.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Now here's Irving. He's got 14. Shoots it up. That one off the back iron and out. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 17 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. He obviously has a short memory. Shaq, let's get your take on Brooklyn.
Well, to no one's surprise, Kevin Durant, back from the injury, unguardable. Every time the defense adjusts, he just hit him another way. Not sure what you can do to slow him down.
And Kenny, your take on Phoenix.
Poor efficiency on offense. That's what jumps out at me. You aren't going to win many games shooting under 35%. Bad shot selection, too much one-on-one play, not finishing with authority. Now, these are correctable errors. They could choose to come out in the second half and completely flip that script.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams.
Well, the size and height of Kevin Durant makes him a prime threat to throw it down. You've got to keep him out of the paint.
Here's Booker. Ayton trying to break free. Here's Crowder, down low, tries again, and it's sent back by Allen. And it's out of bounds, last touched by Allen. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
That's a 2 from Paul.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
And the rejection by Ayton. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Nets. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And on the way from Irving for 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Irving against Paul. To the middle. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, this guy is an explosive offensive talent. When Devin Booker's cooking, my goodness.
Baseline J on the way. KD's shot is good. Durant's got 21 in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Two shots.
Free throw drops for Paul. And both free throws good from Paul. Brooklyn leading by 12. Irving surveying the floor. The dish to KD. No good on the three. For Phoenix, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. A shot by Crowder, no good.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
It's LeVert on the wing. Allen passes to KD. Shot clock at 6. And the layup falls. Durant's got 6 here in this quarter. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Paul against KD. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Paul.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Now LeVert. Four on the clock, over Booker, and it's LeVert missing. The Suns have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. The turnaround J, and that one comes up a bit short.
That's an example of great defense. His teammates love that about him. Always why the shooters struggle against this guy.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Timeout called, the Suns. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And the Suns making a change here. Moore's checked in, and a switch here for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie is checked in for Irving. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Crowder finds Ayton. Paul against Dinwiddie. Goes up on the wing. Rebound, Brooklyn. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Pulls it up. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Dinwiddie's got 10 points in the game.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Passes to Moore. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. They lead by 14. Outside, KD from deep. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
He started out strong, 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
No good on the shot. Dinwiddie with some nice D. LeVert inside the line. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Paul's got his 5th rebound in this one. The shot from 20 feet away. He can't hit that time. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Allen with it. Now guarded by Crowder. Dinwiddie kicks to Harris. There's the pass to LeVert. 6 to shoot. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Pulls up. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
2 points. That one goes.
Well, Crowder is not afraid to play bully basketball. This is a guy who will battle through contact.
What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Outside Crowder. Bridges, no one around him. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Bridges has got 7.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
Allen passes to Dinwiddie. The floater out to Harris. Over Bridges. Rebound by the Suns. Paul's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The lead now cut to single digits. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, you have to be aggressive, powering through contact. Mikal Bridges, no signs of backing away.
Here now is Dinwiddie. He's got 10. Pass to KD. Puts it up. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Crowder with it. He's picked up by KD. Crowder the pass to Moore. And they call an illegal screen here.
And let's check out the stats for Harris. Some last season stats for him. He was around 14 points a game last year, 4 rebounds and 2 assists. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I'll tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. Last year, getting it done. 3rd in shooting percentage, 15th in rebounding, and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
That's good from Harris on the assist by Allen. Allen's got 4 assists in the game.
I think it might surprise people that Joe Harris does not mind contact on the interior. That's a nice shot. Wow.
Here's Paul, and it's blocked. They retain possession. Trying to get open is Crowder. Bridges shot. Good.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Durant, no good. The Suns on offense. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Good on the shot. Crowder's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Well, you love to see Crowder active from inside. All it takes is good positioning, and he's golden.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
And the Suns here with a different look. Smith checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Sharich comes in for Crowder. Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Moore. And a new group in for the Nets. Jordan, he's checked in for Allen. Green comes in for Kevin Durant. Luwawu is checked in for Joe Harris. And Landry Shamet subbed in for LeVert. Offensive rebound. Dinwiddie wide open. And the three ball is good. Dinwiddie's got 13 points.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Paul against Dinwiddie. Paul's shot is off.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
In the corner, it's Galloway. Another three for Phoenix.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Dinwiddie. He kicks to Jordan. Back to Dinwiddie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the three. It's rebounded by Paul. Paul's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Johnson outside. Back to Paul. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Paul's got 6 here in this quarter. Here's Shamet. He's got 9, and it's Green with the jam.
And that is a shot that Green knocks down consistently. The defense has to try harder to contest him from there.
Here's Paul. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And he should thank the D for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Shamet the pass to Luwawu. Over Johnson. No good from Luwawu. Suns trail by 4. Kicks it out to Paul. Johnson outside. Smith the pass to Galloway. Launches it. Again the miss by Paul.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Booker, he's checked in for Paul. Prince is checked in for the Nets. Irving comes in for Landry Shamet. Both good from the line that time. Enzo Galloway with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Smith on the wing. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Sharich rebounded by the Nets. Outside Irving. Passes it to Dinwiddie. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Booker with it. Guarded now by Prince. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, crafty, that seems to be the word most applied to Booker. Able to get the defense to overreact.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far.
Two shots.
Free throw good, Booker.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot her.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Nets leading by 6. To the paint, here's Irving. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Shooting one.
Guys, Kyrie Irving, stronger than he looks, absorbs the contact and still converts.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke
One
like
shot.
that, you see why.
And that one falls for Irving.
Well, Uncle Drew will go out there and do his thing, won't he? Kyrie Irving, an exceptional player. And in fact, if you ask other NBA players, he's one of their favorite to watch.
And Booker kicks to Smith. Second shot opportunity. No good from Booker. 1 second left. Unable to get that one. And we've reached the end of the third. Brooklyn ahead. They're up by 9. And will return shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Suns trail by 9. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2.
Perfect example of Galloway's ability to stop on a dime and drill the jumper.
The pass to Durant. Back to Irving. Inside. It's stolen by Saric. On the wing, Booker. Booker draws the double. Here's Smith. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Two.
Hit these, baby. Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
Free throw good, Smith. The Nets making a switch here. LeVert's checked in.
Hit these, baby. Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
Both free throws good from Smith. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Durant. With the teardrop. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 5 assists in the game. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Prince against Johnson.
Go, get outside.
Watch it, Connor.
Back to Saric. 5 to shoot. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Irving. LeVert with it. Now guarded by Booker. Pass to Irving. From deep, Prince drills the three-pointer. And it's a 9-point Nets lead.
A good percentage of Taurean Prince shots are from distance, and you can see why right there.
Kicks it out to Booker. On the wing, Johnson, guarded by Prince. Prince against Johnson. Here's Galloway. Great D that time from Irving. Nets leading by 9. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Guys, you have to love the way Irving uses his body to create contact inside and earn the trip to the stripe.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Ayton, he's checked in for Phoenix. Paul comes in for Langston Galloway. Harris is checked in for the Nets. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. Suns trail by 11.
Watch Chris.
Paul passes to Šarić. Booker inside, guarded by KD. And there's the call on Durant. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Bridges, he's checked in for Phoenix. Paul for 3. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Durant just inside the line, and that one hits back iron. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Paul passes to Ayton. He dishes it to Šarić. And it's sent back by Allen. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. They grab their own miss. Second chance shot. Misses at the rim.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Bridges misses.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Good on the bucket. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
You simply cannot give Kyrie Irving room to run in the open floor. This guy is a phenomenal transition player.
Paul outside. Over Irving. Here's Ayton, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And there's the call, Brooklyn the foul.
Two.
And he makes the first. The Suns making a switch here. Crowder's checked in. Ayton hits them both. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Irving with it. Passes to LeVert from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
I love watching Karis LeVert be assertive on the offensive end, the ability to rise and fire in the catch and shoot.
Count that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut down to 12 on the bucket from Ayton.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Lobbed up there for KD. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Boy, you cannot let Kevin Durant have that much room to take off. This guy is tremendous as an alley-oop finisher.
Here's Paul. They get it again. No good from Booker. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. LeVert the pass to Allen. Back to LeVert from downtown. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
On the wing, Booker. That one a little long. Brooklyn leading by 17. Irving for 3. Bridges with the board. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got it, the fast break chance.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
And here's Booker from the arc. The shot, no good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Allen finds Irving. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And again, it's the Suns missing.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
And that one drops for him. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
Some of the best point guards are sneaky good rebounders. Kyrie doing work on the glass right there.
On the wing, Booker. Bridges passes to Crowder. Just 5 on the clock. Ayton dishes to Paul. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
Oh, a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Nice defense from KD.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Suns trail by 19 to the inside. Here's Crowder, stolen by LeVert. Out to Harris, fires for 3. That's good, and it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 3 assists now in this one. Irving against Paul. Over Harris. Paul's shot is off.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate. This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Greg, the NBA under Adam Silver has been aggressive, looking for ways to enhance the product and attract fans. Where do you fall on that point? Push the envelope, or don't rock the boat, or maybe somewhere in between?
I think it might be somewhere in between. These days, people's attentions can be pulled in so many different directions. I think they're smart to not rest on their laurels and to continue to try to evolve. But with that evolution, sometimes it's not going to come over as well as they would like. But I'm a fan of some of the experiments, I should say, that we've tried thus far, and I hope the league continues to push the envelope.
That's a good thought. Here's Paul trying to get open as Crowder. That's good from Paul on the assist by Ayton.
Well, Chris Paul gets to that floater game at his size, so important to have in your arsenal.
Back door, back door.
Now here's LeVert. Back to Irving.
No.
Down low, Durant. Here's Allen. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Ayton. The pass to Bridges. Then Bridges jams it in.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Outside Irving, pass to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
They grab their own miss, and they convert it last on attempt number 3. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter. Pass to LeVert. Durant with it. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Ayton.
Well, you love how Durant goes into the contact. This guy is always looking for an opportunity to get to the foul line.
Greg, we're seeing the game evolve. We're seeing more and more big men displaying perimeter skills. Do you like that, or is there a part of you that misses those days when it all played out inside the lane in a very condensed area?
Listen, Kev, I think the game has kind of evolved on from the impact that the bigs had on the interior, but not the impact that they're having on the game. The reality is the game just doesn't stand still. And now as a big, you've got to have far more versatility. You got to be able to play in space. And as a fan, I just find the game to be more appealing to watch with the freedom of movement, the flow, and more of the skill set being put on display.
I agree. Both shots good from the stripe. Well, we know the TV networks have brought more revenue, Greg, to the NBA. The expectation is for another bump when they renegotiate in 2023.
You know, at the same time, though, Kevin, with all the cord cutters out there, the league looking to make the game more accessible to those fans. I expect that to be a big part of this next deal.
Right, on your tablet, your smartphone, or your computer.
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's Nader. An easy 2 points on the layup. Nader's got his first points of the night.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Now Johnson. Pass to Durant. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. KD's got 38 points.
Well, those jumpers, they might as well be layups for Kevin Durant. That's his comfort zone.
And here's Payne. Johnson with the block, but they'll get another chance. Moore passes to Bridges. Goes back up. Here's Brown. Dishes to Durant. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 40 points for Kevin Durant.
A natural-born scorer is Kevin Durant. He puts in the time, and it pays dividends on the floor.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for KD.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Joe Harris is checked in for Landry Shamet. Karis LeVert comes in for Bruce Brown. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Tyler Johnson. And the rejection by Ayton.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
Allen outside. Here's Irving. Can't hit that one. Paul with the defensive effort. Bridges with it. For three, Booker. Rebound, Brooklyn. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
And that's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew. thanking you for tuning in. See you next time.